Yeah, so no D&D tonight. Yeah, plus
Yeah, it
5 for
sucks.
food. Okay, so well, one I have level ups to do as well, so I figure we could just do it all at once.
Yeah, sure.
Okay. So basic deck plus I have 10 out of 10 in there.
Right, let's look at that.
We'll just go top to bottom.
Take plus 10 out of 10. So now you're going to have to work towards level 3, which is 0 out of 15. Level 2. Damage is plus 2. All right. Okay, next.
Well, my falling slash, I apparently threw. It's level 0, so it should be level 1.
All right. And what sort of bonus were you working towards?
I don't know. Well, I mean, I forget how you set it up. Um, but like, yeah. So it's gain 2 damage per extra good fallen. Um, I don't know if you were thinking along the lines of like I still would take fall damage, and we
Mm-hmm.
and we can just make that like make it reduced. Like I'm turning the energy that I would be taking and turning it from like a negative to a positive. So I gain extra damage, but currently I'm still taking normal fall damage, I think.
Well, we could make it simpler. You would still take fall damage, but we could just make it instead of plus 1 damage per grid fallen, we could make it plus 2 damage per grid fallen for every rank of this skill. It would cap out at 10, I think. Yeah, 10.
So I still have to be careful on how far I fall.
Yeah. It's one of those things where, like, you could deal big damage and really mess yourself up.
I was thinking like just something like half damage or half fall damage, but I don't know how much that would be asking.
That would probably be like a rank plus ability. Or if taking less damage matters to you more than more damage, then we could just make that the default. You take less damage during falling attacks. We could just start with that.
Well, I mean, I was either gonna do like less fall damage or uh have it um have it be more of an AOE higher I start from.
That's good ideas.
Those are the
It's just
two I was thinking about.
one of those. Either take less damage, bigger AOE, or deal more damage. But you pick one until you get a plus version, then you do something else.
Okay, that's what you're doing. Okay. Um, so gain 2 per grid. Um, what if we do actually like because right now like I land and it's a 3 by 3, I think.
Yeah, that's that default AOE beginning is 3 by 3.
Um, expanding like for every how many grids fallen, it increases by 1. Like,
Yep.
what? How much?
So
I don't.
I
I
would
think
think
1-to-1 would be too OP.
so. This is one of those cases where I would, and I hate doing this, but I would give you a bonus every 2 levels, capping it a total of 3, like I did with frequency and his DR penetration. Instead of getting +1 DR penetration every level, it's +1 for the first level, then +2 every 2 levels. So in this case, your AOE starting at just 3x3 default. Now all of a sudden your first level is 5x5. 2 more levels later, it's what? That's 9x9, I think. And
Well,
then
7x7.
capping out, yeah, 7x7. No, yeah, 7x7, and then what would come after that?
Well, it's 3x3, 3, 5, 7, 9, 11. So you're saying that per level it increases per level and not per height that I'm falling? Because I was hoping that it'd be like per height, or is that like a plus version of it? Like,
Yeah, I would actually, I would make it, uh, I would make it dependent on height. So
like
let's
for
see.
well, I was thinking like initially it would be every 3, like we'll say every 3 grids that I fall, it can increase out, or it can go out, or increase the diameter of it or the radius by 1. So it starts as a 3x3, and then if I jump from 3 high, it becomes like a 5x5, and then if I jump from 6 high, it becomes a 7x7. And at that point, like I'd be taking damage towards that part for fall damage, but like it's more of a giving me more oomph to it.
Okay, so yeah, hold on, let me write down some things because I like it. Plus AOE. Um, okay, so you're thinking that as you level up, you need to jump from lower and lower heights to reach the cap AOE.
Yes. So like
All right.
initially it's like level 1, it'll be, I don't know, one, what sounds good to do, like 1 every 3.
Yeah.
And then like from there it goes to like every 2, and then every 1, and then I think it like caps at like, or like then it can go like it increases by 2
Cap.
for every 1.
Yeah. Yeah, you could do that for the second one if you want.
Okay, so AoE plus 1 radius for every, is it 3 grids? Is that where we're
Yep.
starting, or 4 grids, or 2 grids? Where do you want to start?
Uh, gain AOE ranks for every 3 grids fallen. Starting at 3 grids, I think that would just be like a 3x3. That would be what you'd need to get your falling slash. Otherwise, it's kind of just like you jumping and then slashing. So, yeah, 3 grids high, you get a 3x3 AOE. And then 6 grids high, it's a 7x7 AOE, I
Yeah.
think.
Okay, so I have the description, the more elaborate description. AoE plus 2 damage per grid, and then plus 1 radius for every 3.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I think it's fair to say you're not going to take falling damage for falling 3 grids.
No, it's
Pretty sure.
just, I mean, I could have a massive attack if I'm falling like 12. But like I'm gonna take a penalty. Like either way, I'm gonna take fall damage, but at least I could turn that around and be like, all right, like I don't have cat like reflexes, but I was able to regain myself and can turn it into like a massive attack.
Yeah. Could be really big. Could be really big if you're like, trying to get a jump on a big um patrol group or something out in the
Yeah.
field and you get like high ground or something.
Oh yeah, and then with a different ability, maybe I can work in electric, like I can charge while I'm falling, and then work that in there too. So like, not only do I ground and pound, but I also send a electric shock once I stand up.
And who's
Basically,
to say there are other
nuking
workarounds?
everyone.
I'm sure that there are other workarounds. I don't even know, but like probably develop powers to get like fall damage reduction or find some sort of gadget that helps you dissipate shock at some point.
Mm-hmm.
Speculation. I don't
Um,
have anything like that in the game, but
I mean, I already have like a charge shot, and it could just be something as simple as like I charge it, and then instead of me sending it out, I like it would take the MP of the charge, and then also it's it'd take MP, but it's basically like I'm just punching that charge shot. Like I can shoot that out as I'm falling, and then land on top of it. Like it hits the ground and land on top, and just like punch it into the ground, and it just goes and sends outward.
charge. Oh, yeah, okay. I guess I can kind of see that.
Yeah, something weird like that. So for the damage, the basic damage for that, that's just my normal basic attack plus, right?
Basic attack or basic attack plus if you want to use the MP for the increased damage, and
Okay.
a level basic attack plus.
Okay.
You can always downscale. You can use weaker versions of abilities you know.
Well, I was gonna put in the damage roll but like if it's part of the basic attack, then I already have the damage there.
Yeah. Yeah, it's already there.
Okay, so that's I changed that to level 1. Put the description, learning. Okay, that's it for up here.
All right.
So firearms, I don't really have anything. All right, electric shock. Um, I think I have enough skill points to level everything up. Banked right here.
All right.
But
Do you want to?
before that, I already have some that need to be leveled up.
All right. Double shock.
Yeah, double shock.
All right.
I would like, if anything, hit bonuses. It says lose ability bonuses, and I was thinking that was both the hit and the damage. I would like that because I can. Oh, yeah, double shock. Um,
I think this is one of those cases where you don't get anything until it caps, since it's just such a skill defining drawback. I think that's why there's a big slash there, is we haven't been doing anything with it for 3 levels.
oh, is that what you put there?
Yeah. So if you want to cap it out, then we can just give you your ability bonuses.
I mean, I would like my ability bonuses on there.
You want to chuck your points at that? Well, it's level 4 right now, so you only need to chuck 30 at it.
Sure.
All right.
You move your cursor or something, or do I have to level it up?
Oh, I already leveled it up.
It's not updating on my end.
Um,
You're still up here at Y5 on my screen.
I am currently on AA14. Could you try refreshing?
I just did. Did you try refreshing? Because now you don't show up at all.
Refreshing.
Okay, okay. Max 7. It updated on my screen.
Okay, subtract 30 points from 106.
Yeah, I already did that, but it didn't save it apparently. Okay.
All right. Give me a second. I have to do one thing before we move on. I almost feel like adding on a caveat, like an increased MP cost for actually doing that.
Well, it already
I
has
know
an
that.
increased MP cost.
Okay. Right. I guess you've been paying that forward then.
Yeah, because
We're in it.
it's 1 MP for electric shock, and if I do dual shock, it's an extra 2 MP. Or it is 2 MP.
Right. So I'm gonna do something and tell me if there's anything amiss.
I mean, it looks what I expect.
All right. Double shock plus. All right. You can now level up DualShock Plus. I don't know what you how you want to develop this skill. Maybe it could be another thing where you can combine it with other shock attacks that you know, like do chain arc in one hand and EMP wave in the other.
I think
I'm
that's
not
where I
sure.
was going towards it, because currently, it was I could use the same one twice, basically, one in each hand, and I think that's kind of where I was going to go with it. That I could use 2 different spells in the same action.
Okay, so again, this is going to be another long haul ability. You're going to have to level it up all the way to reap the benefits.
To fully reap the benefits?
Yeah.
What?
Oh, let's say at level 2, you can use, instead of just, because right now it's just 2 electric shock abilities that you're restricted to, right?
Yeah.
So you might be able to use electric shock in one hand, then when you hit level 2, you'll be able to do chain arc in the other. Then when you hit level 5, you'll be able to do chain arc in both hands, or any combination of electric abilities.
I mean,
How's
I've
that
already
sound?
been using chain arc, because chain arc is just a modifier of electric shock. Because technically, like, double shock was duplicating electric shock, and chain arc was modifying electric shock. So I've been already stacking them with extra MP cost. But I'm talking like EMP wave and electric shock, or like charge shot and electric shock. Granted, I mean, everything's gonna have extra MP, but that's the way, because like chain arc is more of a modifier. It's not its own um spell type of thing.
Okay, so how do you see this progressing? Do you see it changing at all between level 0 and level 5, or just really changing once you hit level 5.
Probably if anything, reducing the MP cost. Like we'll say, like initially, if I use EMP wave, it's 2 MP, and if I use electric blast, or like if I use EMP wave and electric shock in the same, or as two separate actions, that would be like 3 MP. But then I use them for dual shock, it would actually be like 5 MP because I'm using them both, and then it reduces down to being like the same MP as electric shock, or like as it goes up. Like the total MP used for the action would come down to the same, or like it wouldn't have like an increased or MP cost. It would be like the normal MP cost type of thing. That's kind of what I was thinking.
Okay, so let me pitch this. At level 2, you're officially able to dual cast wildly different shock abilities. At level 5, it stabilizes and you have a reduced MP cost for doing so.
Yeah.
All right.
Because currently, like, even with doing dual shock, electric shock plus, like, it can get pretty expensive very quickly. I think the the boss or whatever, I ended up taking like 12 MP for just one attack.
I mean, it was a good attack.
Yeah. Would do it again, but like I was only like, I think I was only halfway up on my electric shock plus, but like with the modifiers on it, like it just was like, I'm like, oh, that kind of drains me real quickly.
Probably would have felt like a stab in the gut if it missed, huh?
Yeah.
Okay, so reduced MP cost. How reduced are you thinking?
I was hoping, for instance, if we did electric shock plus, if I used electric shock plus, like the same one in the same hand, it would be the cost of one. Like I'm literally getting twice the damage, kind of, but I'm only casting one of them. But otherwise, I would take like the equal to the more expensive ability, like, because right now if I use the electric shock and dual shock, or electric shock plus with dual shock, I'm taking for like the base, I'm taking 5 MP, and at when it's capped out, if I would be down to just the cost of one electric shock, like 2 MP at that point. That's kind of where I was hoping it would go. Or even like um maybe the dual shock plus just becomes like, I'm so in tune with it that there's no MP cost for using dual shock plus. Or there's no additional MP cost.
How about reduce MP cost by 2 for using electric shock in both hands? You could already do that before getting this. And then reducing MP cost by 1 for any other combination of abilities. That way it would just cost as much as double shock basic. No. Reduce MP cost by 3 for using electric shock in both hands, and reduce MP cost by 2 for using any other combination of shock abilities.
Okay. Yeah.
There. That's still a buff all around. But still a little bit of incentive to continue using regular shock abilities too.
Yeah. That's fair.
All right. If you're happy with that, what else did you have in mind?
Hey, I'm reading this. Okay. Well, charge shot. That I don't think we ever like worked out what it was because
Okay.
the cost
So
and action stuff. Yeah.
I have an idea. So it could be like a traveling AoE, kind of like what's that fireball spell in D&D? You just summon a giant fireball and you move it with concentration checks. Except you're not quite doing that. You're summoning an AoE that moves forward. Huh? Yeah. Create like it's kind of like cleave, except instead of being a melee move, it's a ranged move. It's just big ball that curls forward and a bunch of things could be in its way.
Oh, okay. So kind of like the rolling fireball one that I have in the other like Hendy's.
Yeah, more or less. Yeah. That's what I was thinking. Don't feel like you have to go with my little headcanon for what you were going for.
I mean, that's how I was playing it. But is it larger then?
I mean, it really depends on what you want to do. So I was thinking by default, we could go various ways. We could have its max distance be because the max distance would have to be capped since by something since it's different than a normal projectile. So I think the max distance could be based on if you're double your power effect, which is probably still pretty generous considering your power effect.
Okay.
Yeah,
But like, or is it like a 3x3 ball or?
it would start that way. Yeah,
Okay.
and if you want to make it bigger, you could level towards that.
But then also like the damage wise, is it the same as my electric shock?
Yeah, it's just it's an offshoot of your electric shock. So all of these abilities are based on your electric shock.
Okay. Is this one where like is it? Oh yeah, it's reflex roll to dodge. That's what it is.
Yeah, so anything that passes or fails its reflex roll, if they choose to take it, they forfeit their movement action next turn. So it's still a good way to lock people down too.
Okay. Hang on, I'm just. Enemies reflex save 3x3. That's a 2x2. I'll do max. This is what's my power effect?
11, I think. Let me see. Yeah, your power effect is 11.
So what would that come out to be in max distance? 11 squares?
22 squares would be the max distance. Double your power effect, I would say.
Okay.
I mean, why not? Your build is a bit of an outreach. Any other character that has a traveling skill that caps out based on their power effect would probably be much lower than that.
I'm just trying to make. I was thinking because I'm like, I pay 1 MP per 8, so like the last one would kind of get a little shorted. But it'd be like shorted by 2 grids.
Oh, I see we wrote that. I don't know if I want there to be an MP cost per distance. I kind of like the 2 MP just for using it. I don't know what I was thinking with that.
I think you reworked I think you reworked kind of how you were thinking of how it worked.
Yeah, whatever I was thinking when I first described this ability, I'm not on that page right now.
Okay, so is that base level or level 2?
Yeah, so base level. Base level, it's just this. It travels 22 grids because of your power effect, and it's a 3x3 AoE.
Okay.
That's it. That's all.
Well, now it's level 2.
Right.
So you're out of
2.
15?
Yep. Okay. We do have to decide what's getting better with it as you level up, though. Do you want it to be a bigger AoE? Do you want it to be able to travel even further? Do you want the reflex check to be even harder? Do you want it to have a magnetic effect even? You can get a little weird with it. Suck things in as it travels. Just more damage.
I like where you're going with the magnetic effect, and that kind of works with like a spinning ball of electricity.
Yeah. All right.
I'm thinking, hang on. I don't want to say like losing is half damage because I hate those spells in D&D.
I hate it too.
But at the same point, because what's my spell? What's the DC they're rolling against?
Your power effect for everything. So this is a power effect based ability. Anything that's rolling reflex, rolling whatever, they're rolling against your power effect. The thing that's causing them to roll.
And would that be they'd be rolling a reflex save against that?
Yeah, they'd have to roll really high to beat it. Well, magnetic effect, I would probably actually have them roll a power save, since you can't reflexively avoid magnetism.
Well, yeah, that'd be more of a strength. It'd be a strength save. It's like they
Oh, yeah,
feel
fortitude.
the magnetic pull, and they're just trying to hold their spot in place.
Yep.
I was more thinking like the reason why I don't like the most of the like the lower level D&D spells is because it's like it's place X amount damage, roll a reflex check, on if successful take half damage. It's just like that you have so much space in there. Like if it was like if you missed it by like half the DC, or like it's a fail, they take full damage. Oh, I was thinking the under. Um where like let's say like a DC is 12 or whatever, and they roll a 12, it's like technically they win, but that should
And
be
they
like
still
the half damage. Like if they hit like a 19, yeah, they succeeded. That's fine. But if they like are within like a couple points, it's like they should be like half damage.
Yeah, I don't like it either for other reasons. Like let's just say you got a build that specifically specializes in avoiding damage, like rolling reflex checks or something. Okay, great, you passed, but you're a low HP build. You still take a shit ton of damage just
Yeah.
because somebody decided to use this spell. Doesn't matter what you rolled. They still fucked you up, and they knew they were going to no matter what. There's no chance to get off scot-free, which is like the kind of whole point of a dice-related RPG system. There's always a chance that nothing will happen, except for those cases.
Yeah, and that's why like spellcasters are like pretty OP in the beginning. Like the very beginning. Because like a lot of their spells right off the get-go, like the 0 or 1 level spells, it's like half damage and you're like, "Oh yeah, at worst I'm dealing 3 damage to everyone all the time."
Yeah, it's still good, even if everybody passes their save. Yeah, so I don't like that either. So yeah, I'm not doing anybody's saves beats the save. They take half anything. I don't roll that way.
If my if you- so if they're rolling against my 11, I was gonna argue like if their roll is equal to like 3 above, like if they saved it by like 3 points.
So what they would probably have to beat is a 21.
Yeah, but now I'm looking at the save is 21. I'm like, that's a little aggressive.
That's your build. You made your character this way. I'm not gonna
Well,
dock you for that.
I would say like if it was the 11, be like power effect save plus 3 type of thing. Or like have like that little range in between where if they beat it barely, then they still take half damage. Like they're just narrowly getting out, but their foot still gets caught. Like it's half damage versus like them just being in the whole thing and taking full. Um, but for this one, with a 21, that's a little on the extreme side.
Mm. So how are you incorporating this philosophy into your level progression for this ability?
I mean, I kind of seeing the fact that they have to beat a 21. Not a lot of people are beating that anyway, so like, I'm not really concerned about that. I'm kind of going back to the magnetic pull.
Okay, magnetic pull. All right. So I'm thinking anything within a much bigger AoE than 3x3, say, I want to say double the AoE, but that doesn't really make a lot of sense when you're talking in grids. With anything within double the reach of it, more or less where I'm thinking, needs to also roll a fortitude save to not get sucked in. So
It would put a lot of emphasis on me using this twice in a row.
no, not necessarily. Because you think about it this way, you're basically doubling the likelihood that your enemies are either forced to tank it or forced to waste a reflex save.
Okay,
So you should,
hold on. Are you saying when you're saying that? Are you saying like it's going and they take a reflex, but they all and then if they're or like if someone is not in the path, they take a fortitude. Would they just get
yeah,
moved behind it, or would they get moved into it?
they would get moved into it.
Oh, okay. Because I was
But any
when
in
you
the path has to roll both.
when you were initially talking about it, I was thinking that they would like they get pulled by a magnetic effect, but then like by time they actually got pulled inward, the ball would be past it. Which would I mean, I would not be opposed to doing this because then like okay, everyone was kind of like semi spread out, but then all of a sudden like this runs through, they all get pulled to a single line, and then I do it again, and then I just fucking bowling pins at that point because they're all in one single line.
Okay.
um, or realism wise, uh, it would have to be something like it gets weaker as you go the further out effect is weaker the further out it goes. Because magnetism, it's like inverse square of distance from the source. Like realistically, like if it's a 3x3, if they're in the 5x5, or like if they're in the path, like on the edge, they get pulled to the middle. If they're a 5x5, they get pulled to the edge. But if they're like, I guess would it just pull them in one? No, if they're 5x5, they can actually get pulled to the middle. But then like the 7x7, they can only like at max get pulled 2 in. And then 9x9 would be 1 in.
Instead of thinking of these like certain breakpoints, these AoE breakpoints of distance, we could just be like every grid of difference between this traveling AoE and the enemy makes it easier for their save. They have to save 1 point less. So anything right next to it only needs to roll above a 20. Anything within it has to roll a full 21, and then every grid past that, the adjacent grid past that, is okay, 19, you're 2 grids away. 18, 3 grids away, right?
I figured it'd be a little steeper than that.
Okay. So anything right next to it only needs to roll 19. So every grid away you are, the save is 2 points easier.
Hang on. It's a 3x3 rolling down, so we're talking like the 5x5 area to start with, right?
Yeah.
Magnetic effect. I would say probably lessen my power effect or save DC -3 for every square going outward per square.
Right.
Because like I'm trying to think like as you lower it with a D20, as you lower the number, it exponentially gets easier and easier to, or it gets easier and easier to save. And then, but then if so, I was initially thinking like having it at a certain point, but then I think like if I just reduce it by 3 for every like distance out, then it combining those two effects would become like having it each time.
Okay, sorry, I can't multitask. I'm trying to get this down before I forget.
All right. Let me type this. Try to make it clear. Or are you typing it?
I'm typing it, but here, I'll let you type in your thing. Maybe you'll be more concise. Overwrite whatever I got. I'm going to refresh my screen. I was probably going to use too many words.
I'm going to refresh mine because I think we both are typing on the same square and it could potentially mess up.
I think we may have been, yeah.
Okay, that's what I had on here last. Charge towards the target, moving AoE through a 3. Enemies reflex save. Max distance.
Could also be a pretty interesting way to disarm a bunch of people if you're trying to fight non-lethally.
Magnetic pull. What are you thinking for like how much they get moved?
I was thinking right into it. If they fail it.
Magnetic pull.
If they get moved, power effect. So max of 11 grids.
That could, I guess, like it's getting weaker and weaker the further out they are. So yeah, that makes sense. I mean, at 11 grids, like they'd be having to beat a 30, 21 minus 33, negative 10.
Yeah, so that's just an arbitrary cap. It's even less than that, realistically speaking.
Yeah, magnetic pull per dist. Oh, magnetic pull into -3. Oh, DC -3 per dist per distance. So magnetic pull into, and then DC -3 per distance from the 303, 3x3. So like if they're like you're looking at, that's basically like the center of the ball is 1, and then 2 is the edge of the AOE. So then
Yep.
the third row over would be -1. Fourth row over would be minus, or so yeah, it'd be 0 0, and then -3, -6, -9, -12 to my save. Okay, I'm gonna actually list
Okay.
power effect DC outside. Okay, that should be. I try to explain it, but also be concise without being too concise.
Yeah, you wrote it much more concise. I would have wrote like fucking 2 paragraphs explaining what it does, like a Magic the Gathering card or something.
Yeah, I mean, should be able to read it and recollect the conversation we're having, but I've also done it
Right.
where it's too
All I'm gonna
concise.
need all I'm gonna need from you when we're playing is you to tell me what I'm rolling against.
Oh, enemies reflex save. Magnetic. I'm gonna magnetic pull into fort save, because that's what I'll have to tell you. I'm gonna make this its own line. Fort save. Okay. So enemies reflex save, max distance double power effect. And then magnetic pull into fort save, power save DC -3, or power effect DC -3 per distance outside.
So this is a bit of an upheaval on how the skill works. So how are you thinking it would progress? Since it's not exactly a modifier.
I mean, we'd never really actually uh solidified how it was going to work to begin with.
I think we just did that. I think that
Now,
was the step.
now we did, but like, yeah, how is it going to progress? That's a good question.
You're the very first level, the very first ground charge shot is dedicated towards establishing this magnetic effect.
Yeah. Um. Oh yeah, my other option was going to be the fact, like, increase the size of the sphere. I think that's initially what I was going to go with. Like, can increase the size per level, or like per MP level or whatever.
Hey, I'm cool with that too. We could put a pin in this magnetic idea because it is really cool. You could do that for charge shot plus, and we could start out with a increasing AOE for level 1.
Yeah, I'm going to charge shot plus. Okay. Yeah, we'll do the. I did list it in there for Charge Shot Plus. Um,
Okay, so increasing AoE on level up. So this is one of those things where I can't give you increased size for every level. It's going to be 3x3 starting out, then 5x5, and then what's after 5x5.
what's 579 is how the AoEs go.
Okay, and then 7x7 at level 5. So however you want to word that in description. So level 1, AoE becomes 5x5. Level 3, AoE becomes 7x7.
Well, it's to level 1, it's 3x3.
Yep.
How about just size equals level or +1 per 2 levels?
Yeah, sure, we can do that.
Um,
Very simple and straightforward progression. Bigger AoEs are never a bad thing.
and I can always make it smaller. So size +1 per 2 levels. So that's yeah. So at 3, because it starts with a 3x3. So we're rounding down at that point. Because you can't do a 6x6. So
Yeah.
so like a little. Yeah. To level. That one. Okay, so not including the first. So then 2, 3, or so at 3, and then at 5 it increases again. That'll be 7x7.
Big ol' AoE. Nice big chunky ranged attack.
Okay. Now I have 76 points to divvy out.
This is gonna be a fun part. I'm gonna get a drink while you think about this.
We'll do. $42.
Okay. Any good ideas?
Well, I used up like 30 points.
Absorb energy, chain arc, and double shock plus.
I'm just
Right?
I'm just trying to think of like, because I haven't been like putting I've been putting them in the pool. I haven't been allocating them individual. So I'm trying to think of like what ones do I use most frequently, and I was trying to level those up first, and then I'm like, and then what would I divvy them up into after that?
All right, that's the entire point of the pool, so that you get an allocation that matches what you would like. So let's see.
I think I'm just gonna kind of put tens on each of these. All right, and that'll be 0. All right, there we go. Just
Okay, so now
draining my pool.
let's start from top to bottom. This is going to be a
They'll get to level 2 right away.
yeah, level 3. You're right. Oop. 3. This would be 0 out of 15. Yep. All right. And what are the modifiers? Oh, all right. Yeah, we just talked about this. So now you can freely mix and match abilities with Dual Shock Plus. You can be doing 2 charge shots. You could be doing 2 EMP waves, whatever you want. All right, cool. Don't need to discuss that because we just did. Okay, 15 out of 15. So this is now chain arc is a 3.
And that'd be 4 arcs if I base on this.
Yes. Be now 4 arcs.
I think yeah, I'm pretty sure that's the way that we were.
It's a bit jank. We started it with 1 arc at level 0, which means it's gaining an arc per level. So at level 5, that's going to be 6 arcs.
Yeah, well, oh, you're gonna give me an extra one?
I mean, what are we going to do? Just not give you anything for 2 levels? You still have to hit.
Oh yeah, no, it'll be 6. Yeah, never mind. Level 4 will be 5 arcs. Yeah, so that's 5. Yeah, so it's 4 additional arcs now, or it can arc up to 4 times afterwards. Okay, and I put a couple in absorb energy.
All right, I noticed. Okay, so that's going to be 4 MP per turn. If you're just standing there using your turns doing nothing, you're going to get 4 MP back in the heat of battle. But if you're using them as bonus actions to absorb it from something and they don't pass a power save, we should put that in there. Things need to pass a power save if they're sentient to resist being absorbed. If used as a bonus action, you get double the MP back.
Well, if I use it as a
standard
full action, I get 3 times. Yeah, and
yep.
Sentient power save. Most of the time, I've been using it against inanimate objects, except that one boss, which I think you were rolling power saves against it, but it worked out.
I really don't remember if I was. I think you were actively grappled with him, which I think more or less roleplay wise circumvented any desire I had to make him make saves. I think I was trying to have him save to get away from you. And he just kept failing his fortitude saves, weirdly enough.
Yeah, I did grapple because I had him shake my hand, and then I just wouldn't let go.
Yeah. But for future cases, you're not only going to contact, you could do what you did to him and trick your way into that. But battle-wise, you're going to need to roll hit to touch something that doesn't want to be touched, and then they're going to roll a power effect save to resist this effect.
Yeah, but not if we're dealing with mechanoids, but most of the time I've been using this against inanimate objects. Like, oh,
yeah,
there's something plugged into the wall. Let me hold this in my hand real quick. Like, let me tear off the power cord, and let me hold that and just absorb energy. Like,
It's a pretty powerful ability. You get pretty much a full recharge outside of battle if you're in any sort of a technologically advanced area.
Yeah, it's just in battle. Like, yeah, passively I can. It just helps me reduce the cost of like a super attack.
Yeah, I think it's a fine skill.
Also,
Oh, did we level it up? Was it level 4 when we you added those 20 points?
I brought it up to 20 points. I don't know if you had.
Oh, I did that. Okay, I put it on to 4, so now it's 0 out of 30.
Wait, is that how you're doing it?
I did that on accident. I put it onto level 4, and then we started talking, and I didn't do anything else. And then I'm just looking. I'm like, oh, was it level 4 when he added those 20 points? Wouldn't have made sense because you need 30 points to get it to 5.
Okay, so double shock plus should be 2 then, because it's 15 points to get to level 3. And you put the 50 on it. That makes more sense. Okay. Yeah, that's how much it costs to get there. Okay. Yep. Okay. We're good. So this would be. Yeah, that's fine. So then the last thing would be magnesis.
Ooh, yeah, you do have the skill tree. Yeah, let's take a look at this. Are you dumping any points anywhere in here, or you just want to talk about the skills?
No, it's I brought this up to 5 out of 5.
Oh, okay, I didn't see that. Okay, so that's 1. Add power effect to grapple or move magnetic objects. Okay.
You know, I'm gonna actually level these other two up. Let me put this back to a 6. And this will be 5. And then so these the electric shock abilities, or are they just different? I think I've been throwing them in.
Outdated stuff. None of that pertains to how I have the game set up now. I'm honestly surprised it took us this long to talk about it. I honestly don't know what to do with any of this stuff here.
Oh, so I should put the points back to where they were?
Yeah, take the points away. Does I have an entire section for mech building and stuff now? I was spitballing when I put this together.
Okay. But anyways, that was up to level 5, but I guess that doesn't matter.
Sorry.
It's been level 5 for a while. At like a couple, like absorb energy. I didn't put. No, it was a different one. One of these was at like 10 out of 10 since we started the whole this campaign. And I didn't realize it till like after we were a couple in, and that's why when you're like, yeah, we're gonna wait till after the arena to level up, and then all of a sudden like I jump on, you're like, yeah, we just got done leveling up, and I'm like, I have like 3 skills that have been maxed out since we started, and then we just jumped right in. It's like, okay, well, I'll do it later.
Okay, so do we need to rediscuss anything, or you want to go right into Magnesis right now?
Making what?
Magnesis?
I thought you said that.
27?
I thought you said that that was not.
Oh, Magnesis is still relevant. I
Oh.
think it's a cool skill set. I was talking about the mech operator stuff.
Oh yeah, I wasn't talking about that. I was talking like electromagnetic flight. I put and magnetic touch. I put stuff into here, points into here, and that's what I was asking if I should take them away.
No.
Oh,
Magnesis is All the mech operator stuff is, I would say, more or less irrelevant the way I have things set up.
Then I will put it back to where I just had it at. All right. So yeah, Magnesis will level to level 1.
All right. So now it's 0 out of 10. Add power effect to grapple or move magnetic objects. To expand upon that, the limit of things that you can actually cast this on is double your power effect bonus, since that's not specified in there.
Is that reach or
reach? Yeah. Total max range
range? Okay.
that you can actually cast this ability is double your power effect bonus.
Range is equal to 2x power effect bonus. Okay. Yeah, then I leveled up.
All right. So how do you want this to improve? Do you want the reach to go even higher? Do you want your things to have to roll more to resist it if they're sentient? Do you want to be able to
the Magnesis part?
Yeah.
Oh, it just says bonus here. Right? What do I get at level 1? Or like, oh, okay.
I don't know why I wrote bonus in there. Action free. I don't believe that this would constitute a free action, so I don't know why free is over there. I don't know. This doesn't seem like free action material to me. I'm going to put this under bonus.
I mean, this just makes me think I'm gonna have an alternate way of playing the character, which I kind of like. Not just like, yeah, it's not just casting stuff out. It's I actually have the ability to like, I can move people from a distance.
You could. This is like Magneto territory. It's okay. Think about this. It's like telekinesis, but it's focused in a specific field. You know?
Yeah.
A powerful ability.
In terms of progressing it, hmm. Probably something along the lines like reduced or because they have to roll a save against this, right? Like a fortitude save.
Yeah, if you're trying to do it to somebody, yeah.
One question I have is what is the distance I can move something? Like the range is what I can affect. But like if I'm moving something, do I have a limited amount of range to or like a limited distance I can move something in one turn?
I would say it would be base power effect. So maybe you're in prison, you're trying to draw the prison key to you, it's really fucking far away. Maybe it would take you 2 turns to get it to you. But you'd be able to reach it.
So
does that sound right?
Yeah, but I'm thinking like in terms of progression of it. Would I be able to progress towards the effect range of it?
Yeah, absolutely. That's a reasonable progression.
Like if my effect range is 2 times my power effect, but my movement range is
Yeah, at level 5 it would cap out to be the same. I would
Yeah.
say.
Okay, so put effect range is 2 times power effect. Moved distance equal to power effect plus 20% per level.
I've always liked the Magnesis idea. I've always just thought it was really cool. There's not just another DPS skill. There's a lot of potential there for a lot of ideas.
Okay, yeah. So it's power effect plus 20% per level.
All right, that sounds fair to me.
Because
And then at level 5, we just know that it's capped.
well, I was just like at that. Yeah, I mean the level is going to be capped at level 5, but this will explain like level 3. I can move like 160% of my power effect. Or I can move something. But then like at level 5, it's done.
Like I'm just imagining like guards patrolling a perimeter. Like maybe you're, I don't know, attacking an oil rig or something. You're just pulling guards into the sea or something from the shadows.
I like that.
Just ideas, just ideas. You know. All right. Okay. Electric magnetic flight. If you're ready to move on.
Yeah, no, I'm good.
All right. So that would be it's level 3 now, and it's going to take 20 points to level up. Bonus movement, 2 bonus movement. Okay, so I'm imagining we're just giving bonus movement, so that would be 3 bonus movement now.
I think so.
According, yeah, so pretty linear progression there.
Yeah, so I like if I'm hovering, since I'm using my power in addition to like I get additional distance compared to if I'm walking or running.
Hmm.
Oh.
I almost want to make the skill better. Let me see. Like you can pull shit, right? Just move shit, and you're traveling in an object that you're moving. If you use magnesis on something that you're using electric magnetic flight on,
Movement is equal to power effect.
mountainous. The speed. I mean, that's already kind of in there.
Because my current movement's only like 6. 7.
Yeah, your movement is 6. Your power effect is 11. So, okay. I mean, I guess the skill is actually fine. So your movement would actually be 16, and then it would actually be 19 with a 3 bonus movement. It's not slow. It's pretty decent speed. You're not quite the Flash, but I mean, it's good. It's good speed.
Okay. So I'm gonna clarify this. Uh, movement or distance equal move plus power effect plus bonus. That makes more sense. I'm pretty sure I only used my normal movement the last. Well, I wasn't actually going that far, but anyways, yeah, that makes more sense now.
Seems right to me. You could actually do some interesting things with electric magnetic flight and magnesis. Say you're on your object. Say you're fucking surfing over the skyline in, a fucking city, right? And you just jump right off, right? You could just have your whatever object you're on floating nearby you just come and catch you whenever you're ready.
Yeah, it would be. It's definitely a benefit to having my magnesis distance. Well, I mean that'd be on fall speed at that point, but yeah, I could catch up to it.
Since it is just a bonus action, you could use your standard action to do it to 2 objects at once. You could have 2 objects that you're controlling at the same time. You could do some fun stuff with that.
I like the idea. Okay. I think the last one then. So add power effect to grapple / reflex on magnetic foes / services.
Yeah, this is nice. It just basically makes you a Spider-Man more or less on metallic surfaces. So instead of having to roll like acrobatics or athletics, even on slick surfaces, as long as they're made of metal, you just roll power effect to stay on it. That's not bad.
I think a bunch of these, like, I just wanted to try it one time, and I did it, and I just wrote a quick description about it, and then we never came back to it. I think that's where Charge Shot came from, too.
Yeah. Man, I mean, I like these. I really think Magnesis is a really fun kit, even though you only have 2 skills in it, really. 3, if you count the base. So how is this going to get better, though?
I don't know. I think I was just with this I was just trying to walk up a building or walk on something that was magnetic. I'm like, yeah, I'm just gonna magnetize myself to it.
Instead of making it a linear modifier, we could do something like make it a guaranteed pass on easy things like crawling up buildings. The building's not trying to shake you off. So like level 2, you don't even have to roll for it. You can just walk up a metallic surface. Level 5, you can walk upside down on a metallic ceiling. It's an idea.
So you're saying the strength of it increases.
The guarantee that you won't have any difficulty doing things like that increases. If we wanted, we could just increase your power roll, your save, but then you would have to roll every time, no matter how mundane the task is.
True.
I'm also putting in 1 MP per turn since that's not in there. Oh, it's not letting me type anything. Oh, there we go. You know, this could also be useful in other scenarios. Let's say somebody's trying to knock you off of on a sewer plate. Whatever you're flying on with magnetic flight, you would be able to roll magnetic touch to stay attached on top of whatever fortitude check there is. You would just have to pay the MP cost.
Run that by me again.
Okay, so let's say you're surfing through the city, right? On your magnetic object.
Yeah.
Your plate. Something hits you, something tries to knock you off of it. Well, instead of just rolling fortitude to avoid being knocked off, or reflex, whatever the situation pertains, you're now also rolling power effect because you have magnetic touch. You're just paying the extra MP to do so. So now you almost have advantage against things trying to knock you off a magnetic flight object, in a sense.
Yeah, because not only am I pulling it towards me, but I'm also magnetizing myself to it.
Just something to think about if you're flying and I'm like, oh, this guy tries to roll to stay on. I would allow that. I think magnetic touch would definitely be a good idea in that situation. And I might forget about it when the time comes.
Yeah, I'm liking the fact that it's kind of just like a bonus to it, just to be like more successful at it. Right, that's where you're headed towards.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a multi-use ability. It's not just towards, parkour and climbing up surfaces. Anything you want to stay grappled on, magnetically speaking, this is a pretty universal skill in that regard.
Yeah, I like that.
Okay, so which way were you thinking? Guaranteed successes on mundane tasks like walking up walls, or just increased power saves? Increased likelihood of passing the save, I should say.
I mean, I'm getting my power effect anyways, right?
Yeah. Your power effect's really high.
I would just say just give me the modifier at that point because I'm not like if I'm walking up a wall, I'm not really too concerned because I'd have to roll like I don't know a 1 or a 2 to not be
You would have to
successful.
roll really low to fail walking up a normal wall. It's just a normal wall. It's not moving. It's not trying to knock you off. It's not an earthquake. You'd have to roll really low to fail that.
Yeah.
I mean, it's magnesis, so I almost feel like making this even better than normal telekinesis since it's limited. +2 power save per level. Could be a little too good. But I really like I love Magneto. I think Magneto's awesome. So it's a little bit of bias going into this. +2 power save per level on staying magnetically touched. Magnetic. Let's just say staying magnetic. What do you think of that? Am I giving you too much? Does it sound just right?
Oh, where was this? Is this one?
Yeah.
I'm saying magnetized. Yeah, I know that works. It's like
So cap out at a +10 bonus.
I mean
on top of your
at that point, like you wouldn't have to make something have a DC of 25 for me not to be on it.
Yeah, I think just like a normal unmoving wall, I feel like I would give you the pass at 15. And since you can't physically roll lower than 15, it's already an automatic pass.
Yeah.
All right. So that's good. I think that's fine.
Yeah, I know that works. But that's looks like everything's updated. The only thing I have to do now is go through and read the feats because I still have that. But I think we did enough leveling up for one day.
Yeah, I think if I'm not mistaken, there are feats in there that make your magnetic flight even better. I think you might actually be able to. I don't know. It's been a long time since I wrote the feat, but you might be able to go faster than frequency, even if you get one of those feats.
Well, it'd be one thing, like, yeah, because my power effect is high enough. Like, I could. It makes sense. Like, I could fly as I could. I'm getting to the point where I could fly as fast as him, as he runs. But it's I have a where I started off, I can branch off and go a feat. I have two options for power feats and then one option for a speed feat. So I'm kind of trying to figure out what I'm kind of leaning more towards the speed feat than the power feat, but
I know I got a lot of pretty good options in there. I don't know. I'm curious to see which way you'll go.
oh, I started
I'm
going to the enhanced.
Yeah, I'm really looking forward to so you guys really blew me away in that moderator fight. Like I know you like now I'm feeling like wow, you guys are doing really good. I like how you're building your characters.
I mean, it helped that you let him just like take one of the people out of the fight.
I was prepared to not let him do that if he rolled lower than 15.
Gotcha.
But he rolled over 15 on that speech check. And I'm like, well, that's the line. That's the line I drew based on the reputation that you guys made with that character. Okay, he'll walk.
Yeah, no, it's that worked out. I don't know. Granted, you'd have to try like hard to like kill us like Manbear does, but like it's enjoyable because like the stuff that's supposed to be hard, like we have to get creative to like do well in it. Like we can get by, but like we have to be creative to do well. Um, and there's
Yeah,
not really many pushover. I mean, there are pushovers, but like you gotta have that in all. So,
yeah, you
like
gotta.
it's
Everything can't be a fucking like edge of the fucking seat scenario.
I'm not. I don't feel like I'm gonna die every battle. So
Yeah, I do like throwing in those fodder encounters just to make you guys conserve your MP.
oh yeah, no, 100%. And then that's like the time. It's like okay, well we don't have to try super hard. Like if we use our abilities, we'll just steamroll them. But then like we have less and less MP for the actual fight. So like we have to be a little creative and not use our MP.
I think the big thing that I'm waiting to do, and I don't know when I'm going to do it, is another full-on raid encounter like you guys did on the Ravagers earlier last season. That was so much fun. Just set up like this entire elaborate scenario with so many routes, things going on that you guys can take advantage of.
Oh, and in the desert or in the canyon
Yeah,
over there? Yeah.
like just a giant fucking almost army of enemies, and then there just being like so many things on the map that you guys can either choose to ignore or take advantage of. I think that's one of my favorite sessions that we've had is encounter.
That that was pretty damn good. I did like that one. Um so without being meta, I do have a question. Like did you intentionally have Forrest leave before I could talk to her, or was that just kind of an accident?
It wasn't because I didn't want you to talk to her. I do have sort of an ongoing plot I have in mind, and I really needed Force to be out of there. Um, more or less.
Okay.
And
It was
I
just
do have
convenient timing.
yeah, I do have a little sub story for things that happened while they were booking it. And I know I say it all the time. I wrote this thing, and I did. Um, just reading this stuff and recording it. I don't know. I'm a real procrastinator, but I do have a story pertaining to that and some of the shit that happened.
Well, no, I mean
So
I get that. It was the whole fact of like I had to wait for like when I bought the souvenirs, I had to wait the full day before I could enchant them. And then the day came that I could enchant them. And then it just so happened that like we got woken up early and Force was already gone, and I'm like, I intend like you forced me to wait a day so that the enchantment, or like if I chose to re-enchant them, uh, or yeah, because I had to wait for the I had to wait the full day so that the engraving would stay forever. And it was just on how that worked out that it's like, oh, Donnie didn't want me to talk to her before they left town. Okay, he didn't want me to give her this gift.
No, it wasn't that. I do feel a little bad that I shortchanged you on that role play. It was just
I was really looking forward to that.
timeline wise, things were very scrunched for me to make things happen a certain way.
Well, it was also
Like,
I mean, yeah, not to interrupt, but like I understand in that part, but it was also just the timing of like, of course, that was the day that we have to start early. Like it wasn't like a normal time that they're like, yes, change of plans, and like they were like, yeah, we withdrew because we have to actually start leaving. Like it was like, oh hey, you guys are starting early and go on in, and it's like, but I was planning on doing something else before we started today's events. They're like, yeah, too bad, we're going in, and I'm like, damn it.
yeah, I apologize.
It was
Sorry.
just the combination of things, and then also, and then I had a feeling that's what it was because I'm like, you're like, yeah, she's left. I'm like, but I had to see her one more time.
Yeah, I feel a little bit bad. I needed it to happen.
Yeah, it still could have happened. Just like, and 2 hours later.
I could have given you that. I guess I did not consider that fully when I made events unfold the way I did.
Oh no, yeah, I'm sure of it. It was just something I want to give you shit on because like it was just perfect timing on when you did that. And then Manbear, of course, didn't help on how he was talking about it. It's like he's trying to console, like, yeah, she'll be fine, whatever. It's like, but you have to remember, I'm a fucking like 16-year-old. This is the most important thing to me right now. And he's just like, don't worry about it, just blow it off, whatever. You'll see her again. It's like I thought I lost her once and I found her, and now I lost her a second time. And so like him on top of it just like made it worse because it was just like it was supposed to be.
Yeah. And he keeps telling you like, "Oh, she was fucking awful in my dimension."
Oh no, yeah, he said that before, but like, no, it was just when he came over to try to console me. It was just like, I get it, dude, but like, it's like you're not thinking of it from my perspective. You're thinking of it like from your perspective, and it's not helpful right now.
Yeah. Emotional vulnerability isn't one of Frequency's strengths.
Yeah, true. Like I understand that you say that she's gonna be fine, and I'm gonna see her, but you don't know when I'm gonna see her next. And I thought like you didn't tell me that the first time, and like I thought I completely lost her. It wasn't until you found out that she was the same person as Liberty that like I lost her once, and was trying not to lose her a second time.
Yeah, I think it's probably one of the coolest role play subplots that we have going right now because honestly, like, I don't know, a lot of the characters you come across die.
Yeah.
You fight them, you kill them.
Uh,
But you form genuine relationships with a few of them. So I really think that's cool.
and also like I'm intentionally trying to play as like I'm trying to think back to like what I was like in high school because like this dude's only like sophomore to junior in high school. Like Frequency
Yeah.
and I are both like 16, 17. So I'm trying to think
I
of.
think Frequency is really early 20s, like maybe 22.
Oh, he is. I thought he was younger. But I'm like 16, 17. So like I'm trying to think back to like what would I have been like back then in this situation, and then it's just like, okay, yeah, I probably would be this way because like I mean, her and I went on date, or like we clicked in class, we went on dates, whatever, and then like yeah, no, it was just I thought it was very like being super smart about this, as the character. Like, I'm gonna get this. She have an issue. Like, maybe this can help her. And I was so psyched about it. Like, I worked myself up, and then all of a sudden, just nothing. And I'm like, and then I got roped into, like, worked up with the thing. So at this point, it was the first time I was like, it was still in my mind, like, yeah, I can actually get back to this. I can do that when we get done. And then all of a sudden, everything just came crashing down at once. And so it's just like, more than it was just like a kick to the nards or nads, just like, I need to go lie down.
Yeah, feels bad.
And then frequency came over and was like, here, let me press on your wound a little bit. Like, let me help
Are
you.
you hurting? Here, here's a band-aid.
Let me put this bandage on, except I'm gonna press extra hard.
I'm gonna spit on it and put this band-aid on and tell you to man the fuck up.
Basically.
Like, god damn it, frequency.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, all right. Well, unless you had anything, I'm gonna take the dog out and then play some video games online.
I really wish I had more. I've been trying to hype myself up to record more of that shit that I wrote down, but I just can't seem to get myself to do anything. So that's all I got right now.
I mean, I've been addicted to video games, so I'm behind on episodes that need to be released. So your excuse might be a little better than mine.
Addicted to video games here also. Not much better.
So, all right. Well, good luck with that. I hope I can see one soon, because that might give me extra motivation.
Did you get that first chapter that I sent? I think I wrote Horus versus Force Team 1.
The very first one, or the second one?
I think it was the very first one. I only sent you the very first, basically, epilogue.
Yeah,
that short story.
I released that one and everything.
Oh, you did?
Yeah. It should be if you find the podcast, it should be like episode 0, something like that.
Which site?
Here, let me pull up Spotify. We're listed on Spotify, so you could AE D&D series. Oh, there's a Tales. It's a bunch. Back to top. Oh yeah, Special E1. I named it.
Okay. How is it spelled exactly? AE, one word, space, D,
ampersand, D.
ampersand, D.
Series. You might need that.
Series. Okay. I was just like, why am I not finding this?
It's AE space D&D space series.
I'm seeing it now. I think it was the lack of the series that was getting.
Yeah, that's weird. Like, it should show up before that, but like I've tried searching on some other things, and yeah, if you just do AED&D, it doesn't show up. But if you do series, then it does show up. I might try to see what happens if I remove that. If not, it might be useful to actually have it in there. Yeah. So episodes. If you scroll down, it was the 17th of December. It's before season 2, episode 1, because that's what you sent it to me before we actually started recording this one.
Special 1E1?
A special E1.
Oh.
Throughout this series, our heroes have had numerous encounters.
Okay, I'll listen to it. I'll listen to it in my free time.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure I released that before we actually started recording your stuff.
See, I wasn't sure it. See, my timeline's all jumbled in my head because I wrote that. If I read that out in the middle of our arc, or if I did that before we started, I couldn't remember.
Well, based on the information was like pre this season. Like you're going way back. It has a whole bunch of stuff from before, like the last two seasons or two seasons.
Okay, well, I'm talking about something different because that's a different. Oh my god, I wrote too much shit. That's a completely different story than the one I'm talking about. So I gave you two epilogues, each pertaining to a different chapter. One was Introduction to Powerless, where I was going to kind of explain, the lore of the world and just like some of the past, some of the stuff about Pure Fusion and how that first war against supervillains started.
Oh yeah, you did. That one was Powerless Enter Force Part 1. Horus versus Force 1. I did not even see that in there. That's June. Oh, you just recorded that like last month.
No, I was about to say I recorded that months ago.
Well, you uploaded it last month.
Oh, did I? I'm a little confused. I'm going to need to listen to these to know what I even uploaded because I know one of them was about that, just like
Horus versus
a brief
Force
introduction
Team
to the
1.
world and the lore.
Horus versus Force Team 1.
Yes, and that was the most recent one, and that was regarding the events when Force left ArenaCon, which is about a 20-page short story about Horus. Don't want to spoil anything yet. Fighting Force Team 1 as they're trying to get away. This moderator that was more or less loyal to the Anubis Empire sent to chase them down and kill them before they could take all the dualium.
Oh.
That's basically what the story is.
So the Horus versus Force is it's a short series of you describing what happened to Force Team 1 after they left. But so far, the only thing I released was like the overall lore. That was the Powerless Enter Force Part 1.
That's fine because I haven't recorded anything else besides the first chapter of each of those stories.
Okay, so I mean, we can. I'm gonna like have them. I'll actually edit this one from Introduction to Powerless. I'll change the name of it, but like I mean, if you wanted to have two different series going on, that'd be a little much. But otherwise, if you wanted to just finish reading one of those off, at least get to like a couple episodes in, we can switch to the next one, and I'll just keep them numbered properly so that I'll have the same name and then keep them numbered. And that way, if people are listening, they're like, oh, hey, this is part of this sub-story.
Yeah, chronologically speaking, the first story I would like to record would be the very first one, Introduction to Force. Force, that's basically the story of Force recruiting its team, how Radical Hunk got onto the team, how Killjoy, how Alloy Man, how they all kind of just got onto the team. That's the origin story for Force Team 1 with some lore of the world thrown in. And that happens chronologically first. So that's probably going to be the one I want to record first if I get around to it.
I would say probably do that. And if anything, like I mean, you don't have to think hard about it. I don't know how long it took you to record. I mean, the last one, that was only like, what, 10 minutes? Or was the overall recording? 15 minutes.
Recording isn't that long. It's constantly pausing and backtracking every time I cough or burp or something.
Oh,
or fucking stumble over words.
Just go through it. I'll do that.
Oh, yeah? Okay.
Yeah, just roll right through it. I would recommend, like, like the clicker that the clacker that actually it's called the clacker that they have in like movie scenes and whatever.
Cut.
Yeah, when they're like, all right, action, and they clack. So the significant part about that thing, it's about syncing. One, it creates like you have all these different microphones that they can use. Like if they're recording a movie, they have how many different like how many different cameras focused on that one scene. They have how many different microphones focused like to pick up audio. When they do that, it creates a spike in every single one of those audio files, and then they can line that up to when like it's closed, that spike happens, and they can take all the cameras that are pointed there and on there, like they can just wait till the top is lined up to the bottom, and then they have all the video and audio synchronized.
Oh, fucking sick. Okay, so I don't have to.
So in terms of them, like that's when they can they can synchronize it all, and then they can bounce between whichever mic, like they can attach like this audio to this one or whatever. They can bounce between whichever camera they want, and they know that it's lined up in time sync. So for yours, what I would do is, I don't know, it could be something as like if you have a ruler, when you're recording, because you can see the different waveforms on Audacity, get something like do you have those plastic rulers?
I eye it up. I've actually been doing that. I've been being like, okay, I fucked up there, backtrack, recompose, talk again. So I've been doing that.
Well, I would say like if you have that plastic ruler, that I mean, in like school, that was the best thing. You took it and you slapped it against your desk, and it made a really loud sound. Fucking just do that. Like, if you're sitting there, you're recording, and you're like, oh, I fucked up, because I'm listening to this, and so when I like even our normal audios or like our recordings, I'll like every time it like we have gaps or stuff, I'll put a marker there. Like I listen to it while I'm working, I'll put a little mark, and then I'll go back through and I'll crop out all the stuff where I put the little markers of like my dog's barking or stuff. Like I do that already. So like if you like just end up messing up, and then like I'll just be listening to it, and then I can line it back up to when you like if you restart a sentence, that's easy for me to just click and drag it and reline it back up.
Nice. Okay. All right. Just fucking clack every time I fuck up.
Well,
start again.
Clack right before you start again, because that will indicate to me that you're restarting.
Okay.
Don't do it when you mess up. Do it when you're about to start, because that's easier for me to like. Okay, I'm gonna take it right after that clack and drag that to cover up where you messed up.
So I'm being like, in the journey of Radical Hunk, he ventures to fight the fuck. Okay. He travels to fight the evil Crusader of Awful.
Basically, do that. Yeah.
All right.
Because one, I don't know how. Well, one, I'm more literate with the programs and stuff and I don't know if you only use the trackpad or if you have a mouse, but like I don't know. It's overall it's just easier for me to. It's probably going to be quicker for me to do it than for you to do it. It
actually does take a decent chunk of time just recording a snippet of shit.
Just it will, like if you listen to it back before you send it to me, just know that you're gonna have that stuff in there. And if
you're gonna hear me cuss a lot, there's gonna be a lot of fucks.
That's fine. I will make sure I like give you be like, here, listen to this over before like release it type of thing. I'll send it to you beforehand so you can listen to it. But yeah, I'd say just go through it. That's one of the things like I learned even like recording videos or whatever. If I made mistakes like that, or like I had to learn myself, roll through the mistakes and come back and fix the mistakes later if I can. Like for this one, it's like you messed up talking, just restart the last line and keep going. Versus like trying to edit it and fix it. Like for me, it's like handwriting stuff. I just started to a point of just crossing stuff out and just keep writing because it's like if I sit there and like start erasing shit and going back, I'm gonna lose my train of thought. So
See, I never learned that because I erase everything so fucking much.
it,
Art, writing, yeah.
it was getting in the way. Like I was struggling to like finish essays and stuff like that. That I had to find something, just some way that I could keep my train of thought going, so I could finish stuff at timely manner. But
Nice. Okay, I think that helps. That's going to help me motivate myself to revealing this story
yeah,
sooner rather than too much later.
yeah, and I mean, if you send me like export to MP3, like all normal like that, because I'll just pull it in and just crop it using the MP3 or whatever. And if you send me like a half hour, I might be cropping it down to like 15 minutes or like even if it's something like that, no biggie. Like those are pretty easy to just like, especially like someone listening back to it and editing it. It's a lot easier for the editor to do it than the person doing it while they're recording it. Because I'm looking for those spots and I'm ready to do it and type of thing.
So wait, should I save these as MP3s or as full-on files?
Well, anytime you're gonna send it to me, export it to the MP3 and then send it to me.
Okay.
Because the big way of saying it is when you export it to an MP3, like the MP3 is just the package. The best analogy I could think of is just because I'm looking at it like a car. The Audacity file is the like all the design work and everything, all the parts and everything, all listed out, all just laid out as a big ass file and everything. When you package it to an MP3, that's the same as you just go and you buy a car. You're not buying all that extra shit, all the engineering stuff, all the like tools and all the parts, like the entire list of parts. You're just going and you're buying the car, and so that's why like to you it's like a lot smaller because it's just one device versus like everything incorporated with the car. Same with this way. It's just like there's so much back end data that Audacity is keeping track of when they're doing it, for its own way. That's why the files are so big. When you export it to an MP3, it's like, here, I'm packaging this up so that someone else can use it. And so like it's a wrapper of sorts. I think that's the better way of saying it. It's a wrapper.
All right.
It's also a difference between like I don't know if you know video file formats, but like MP4 and then like MKV. The only thing that's different between them are like the wrappers and that it's wrapped in a different way, and some programs or devices can use one and not the other, and or both. So yeah,
Okay.
always export it because it's gonna like shrink the size of it immensely.
Sounds good. Okay, it's good stuff.
But yeah.
Oh, right. I do need to start getting ready for bed. I do have to go to work tomorrow. I got a parade I gotta be in.
Oh, the parade's tomorrow. Have fun. If I was in town, I'd go say hi. I'd go to the parade. But yeah, good luck tomorrow. Have fun.
Yeah.
Drink plenty of water.
Right. Yep.
All right, later, man.
All right, later.
All right, and I'm gonna go take the dog out. I think my ad ended up rolling anyways. So, all right, I'm gonna run an ad quick too. Alright, so do I play against a storm? Oh. Very nice. Very cute. Very cute. I like it. Oh, okay. Perfect. Yeah, dude. It looks like it.
Hey. No. No. Hey. Sit.
I decided against both of those. And I'm gonna play some Northgard. Yeah, I'm still doing the story. I ended up playing this one. Play the same. Oh no. I played it twice to get all the additional stuff. You can't get both of the bonus ones on the same run. Kill all the wyverns, colonize, subdue him by force. I'm gonna do leave the last time.
As we marched deeper into
That was
Northgard,
unable allowed to vote.
Svarn wondered if the regal horn, the symbol of my royalty, could really be Hjallar Horn, Heimdall's famed instrument, said to herald Ragnarok. It would make sense. Vedrung had killed my father and stolen my heirloom to end the world. My arch-nemesis gave me all the reasons in the world to hate him. Northgard had already thrown a great many trials at us since we first set foot here. But the one we would encounter next was not of these lands.
Actually, it would seem someone beat us to it. Borgild. Greetings and salutations of Borgild of Yark. Land of the Bear. Greetings, you're my new servants and you can start working the fields right now. Be aware of whom you stand before. Oh, of course, I know him. He's Rig, son of the late High King Hargul. Do you think me a peasant? I would not acknowledge this, but then you're well aware who's king, and you are ipso facto his vassal. King, what king? I see no Regal Horn, no High King. We both be mainland, both here to conquer Northgard. For all I know, I could be heir to the throne. These people lead us to your vision, but this is nonsense. Leave, she has a point. I am not my father, and alas, I no longer have the horn, and technically I cannot be my birthright. Poor girl, what would it take for you to accept me as your rightful sovereign? Well, I say we engage in the contest. The clan that accomplishes the most epic deeds will be deemed victor, and crowned High King, well, High Queen most likely. The loser on the other hand must bend the knees, satisfy the winner's every whim. Fighting over fame is both childish and futile. Lord, never accept the challenge. Cannot wait to waste resources just for show. Yay! Sarcasm noted, but my mind is made up. I'll need all your wits for this. You will force more balance. You've got more nerve than I anticipated. It will be interesting for sure. Good luck to you. Hornless King, you'll be needed. Win the contest by reaching 1500. For the bonus ones, do her by force. Probably better playing this again with someone else. quite a bit of space between us. Where's the dock? Where's the dock? Oh yeah, I can colonize money. Fish or fertile land. Oh, harbor. Build some fields over here. Dragon tombs, eh? Nah, I need to put this look. Runestone. I think I could build a harbor on here. Oh, I need people. I was just to the other one. Yeah, I know. Give me more wood. No, you healer. Oh no. Wait, can I have a healer go do that? Oh, they can. Oh, they turn into a village hall. Okay, that allows 3 people to begin with. So fisherman hut and the silo. Yeah, we can develop it and get it. Come switch down here. Why are you going way the hell up there? This guy is doing it right. You start building stuff. You can start being a healer. I'm sure I would, but I feel like I would build another harbor. Oh, more fertile land. I'm gonna do a beast. And stone body. Oh, I can build another harbor. Should I- Technically could have 3 harbors. If I click on this. That's how we do it, okay. Oh, she's talking. The Bear Clan thrives for sure. Let's start getting the fish up. Oh no, you attack. Okay, I'm still positive. Good. Sailors will explore lands. He doesn't get fame from that. Um, more Jatna. I can either kill him or trade with him. Yeah, I'm just gonna. Oh, I must have discovered that land. Can I build food silo over here? One of my villagers to build it. Okay, they're finding. Stuff nearby. Where's that scout? I need you to check out that. There's an iron deposit there. Oh, there's a stone deposit in here. Okay, so that's getting increased. Discovered main trading post. Oh, okay. So now I just need a lighthouse. You guys go in there. Oh yeah, you take that one out. I would like build that here. Colonize you for 80. Can I build a trading post? Should also. There's that. You are on crowns. Ah, okay. We have all the Oh. Who the fuck is this? Could have done that one. Interesting. Okay, so can I do another one? I might need a, oh, it's right there. You can start getting iron. Okay, let's organize a feast. I can develop, and now I can build the silo here. I don't have enough to do the town hall. Okay. Oh, I'm son of a bitch. I took out the fucking wolves there. Yeah, you guys are in here. Develop zone. Maybe build another house, right? Oh, that's the main trading post. Okay. Only one person in there right now. Yay. I am trading with that person. Well, I need a house. Where can I build a house? Oh, I can build houses over here. $60 seconds, okay. Grab you. I do have a brewer. They want better houses? Oh. Kill all the wyvern. Train with these guys. But I think they're... yeah. develop this stone. Village is fine. I'll put one person in there. Four joggers, eh? I do need to colonize this. Fair. Now it's favorable room. That's not gonna work. Oh, I should upgrade all the buildings. Well, we'll just distract her a little bit. There's a big tree. There's two big trees right next to her. Yeah, they died. It's fine. They're just mercenaries. Can I build stuff over here? Okay. Didn't think so. I can build a lighthouse though. Probably not worth it. Getting dangerously close up. I thought I was building an axe thrower over here. And develop that zone. The woodcutter up. Well, that's unfortunate. Because I was short on wood, of course. Let's build a farm field. Still starving, apparently. I mean, I have food silos. Let's build a cutter. Let's camp in here. Apparently I need more wood faster. 50 fame, iron. My food is like abysmal. Yeah, I never built the axe thrower camp. Start building that. I need to build the forge. Oh, hey. There's a wyvern. Kill the wyvern to get 250. Darn wolves. Alright, I need to build. Do need to develop so I can build a silo here. You only got 1 out of 2. I need to start upgrading these places, but I need money and room. So once he's done, I can add him there. Well, okay, cool. Mice. Go. Aren't my healers healing? You know, someone died. Who died? I'm finally starting to get plus on food again. Once I get to 500, oh, you're dead meat. I'm so upset I gave her a head start. Alright, I have too many wounded. The healers are doing work. Next villager is a ways away. Yeah, I need 100 gold for that. Can have a third harbor. Probably stupid. How? I only have one healer. I mean, you're almost done with that, so it's fine. Only -1, but that one is a pretty big deal. I have 5 left. I literally just sent them. Okay, that's fine. Defense tower took it out. Yeah, do that one. Increase the happiness. My happiness is starting to be down. I need you to be in here. I still want to. Those are big boys. A lot of health. Alright, what more do you want? I can build a marketplace. you start building stuff so that oh, you're near iron. You're not even. Oh, this is the stone one.
What do you care?
I need the stone. Oh, there's stone there. I am stupid. Can I build a woodcutter somewhere else? Yes. I have to destroy the woodcutter to put a stone in here. No, mine in there, because I need the stone to lift up. You guys go into that one. Run away. You should build a defense tower first. Let me colonize this. This also has stone in it. That stone will be huge. I need to organize that feast. Now, figure out looking in there. You explore that. Oh, yeah, Smith. Okay. First of all, do food, woodcutter, and fisherman. Farmers, woodcutter, fishermen, because I have 2 sets of farms. Love to update those, upgrade those. But that's not in the cards right now. Can I build a trade route to them right now? The harbor. So these cost money for happiness. The trade victory, that's not part of the story. You get in there, start doing that. Yeah, make an axe thrower. I'm gonna need money. Okay, just finishing arms tools. Alright, that increases that. Actually, you be that. Let's see if I can flip this out. I am going to need a lot of fighters to take out the wyverns. Trying to push towards here, get the 10% bonus. Just curious on what happens over here. Oh, that's the main trading post. Interesting, that's how they do that. Okay. There are 3 fishermen. Oh, I can develop this zone? I feel like I need that one, and then I'm gonna come down with the. I'm gonna have to do the feast after this. It's not worth it to do it in the winter. I have a bunch of stuff. Yeah, let's just start clicking on people. I'm out of money. Okay, cool. That'll keep them busy for a while. Now I'm short cash, which that won't take long to get. Alright, 50. Upgrade you. Big helm. Ah. They disappeared. This would be kind of huge. And I'm out of cash again. Miner, you can go over here. And then I can destroy this building. Just do what I'm doing, that's how I get ahead of you. Oh, you're bringing my age into this? What happens if I attack them both at the same time? Right, you still only have one person in, so you can go in there. I don't know where the fuck you need to go. Oh, I never put a third woodcutter in there. The axe throwers, though, they do mad. They're huge. Come on. Wait, plus or minus nothing? Okay, plus 14. Oh, they were healing, that's why. Okay, merchant. What are the other trade routes? Oh, I can buy the resource from the homeland for money. Oh, that's pretty cool. I didn't realize that. You export goods? No, you let's build you. I need silos to get upgraded too. I mean, or I could buy from the marketplace. I can fit a lot more people in the harbor. At least this one. If I have more people in the harbor, does it attack with more mercenaries? Oh, she befriended them, that's right. Stupid head. %. Oh, she doesn't have an upgrade trading post. That would do it. $5.10. Can I get that any quicker? Oh, I can increase the mercenaries. You can go over there. Destroy you now. Yes, build a house. I'm barely ahead of her. Which is not exactly good. I need 270 here. All my current buildings are full. Even there. You should be upgraded now. Put another brewer in there. That'll make people happier. I mean, yeah, I'm just doing it for the half beatings. Alright, I need full of 5. And house is going. Hold 55 people now. I need to build some more. I need more. Okay, 270. That's what I'm looking for. It's also gonna be a thing like I'm gonna need get more food. So it could just be like I have to build more healers just so that I have people always collecting food. Just start sprinkling healers all around. Oh, fuck off. It instantaneously ended. I don't think I have to kill the wyverns to win. On I... Okay, well... Destroy those two. You're just gonna go in there. Do I have a shield? Where I do over there. And then everyone recruit over here. I have bonus 10% attack power. Oh, that is... It'd be huge to get all the way up there. That's fish. Lots of iron. You know... Gonna hold off during this blizzard. And like part of it might be just the fact that you just need to keep a handful of villagers around just to pass and collect food. I think that's all I care about, so then I can delete that. I think that, yeah, that's what we should do all the way over. Having a team of axe throwers in the back is just like OP. Alright. Here you... Couple undeveloped zones. Here, let's just build... You build that so you can go in there. Let's get another heal. Here. What other options? Yep, there. Food. I need 4 people. I don't know if I have a chance. But I'm gonna see what it takes. 50 resistance and 250 health. Not as bad as I thought it was going to be. Honestly. $760. Oh, damn. Nick, go in there. I need more money. $36%. Pathetic. Right there, now they're getting 20% more crowns. In fact, I should... If I stop raid... Can I move them over to here? That's the question. Because this is the upgraded one. I assume they have to come back and land. Oh, they just turned to villagers, right? Lord. Oh. The cost is based on how many. People are in there. And the more people you have, more mercenaries. Oh. And they looted a shit ton of stuff. Fuck yeah. Projectile resistance by 20%. I want recruitment. I'm still short people. Well, and okay. I guess I should go both of those. So I should stop up here in buildings if I can. More axe throwers. I'll have to go around here. I mean, I don't have to colonize all those areas. Buildings upgraded actually gives quite a bit. Oh. Yeah, you be a healer. And let's build some more houses. Oh, fuck it, and a brewer. You just come in and start building shit. Yeah, I'm done with the feast. And rats are about to hit in winter, of course they are. I could absolutely take out the main trading post if I really wanted to. I don't want to. It will be increased for your other military. Oh. I did not know. Am I losing many people? Shooting at the Jotners, so that's unfortunate. Yeah, why am I getting plus 20% bonus production? I'm pretty sure I lost people. Lost the farmer. When I reach 500, new riches are coming to you. Oh. Why is my consumption so high? What? You guys aren't starving. I'm literally feeding you. I'm literally buying food for you. Why is consumption so freaking high? You be a farmer. Everyone is fucking sick, and so my healers aren't collecting. Click on this. Like once my healers get done healing, what? I don't know what you want from me. I lost people, and the rats came. My consumption is off the charts. You guys just have to ride it out until the healers are done healing. Maybe they won't? Oh. Yeah. Because you become villagers. Start getting food. That's like the only chance I have. I think people were getting sick because they weren't being fed. Fucking rats just ended up wrecking my ass. I think those are the only portals I'm finding. Oh, I have happiness now. Even though people aren't fully healed. The I'm starving buff or debuff finally disappeared. Okay, make sure my fields are all full. And I can't go up there. I have to go around. Alright. They're almost done healing. That's the thing, like, yeah, like the amount of village plus 23 for villagers. Like, it takes 7 villagers to do more than. Okay, some villagers are healing now. So I need you to build that. Like 3 fishermen. It takes 7 villagers. Or 6. To equate it. Alright. So now I should be good. And also I have way more healers So if fucking rats come again. It can heal them like pretty instantly. I'm not even 50%. You need to go repair that. Okay. Yeah, that's what I need to do. In fact, I want to get another healer down. Oh, it's right there. You take 8, okay. So you become another healer. And I'll have 11. Alright, how much running? You become a brewer to make people happier. We're working on it, guys. Don't worry. Okay. Made it to a new year. I only need 100 left. Really wish find someplace else. Stupid wolf. Oh, they can just run right through there. I want to organize a feast. How much do I need? 1140? Oh boy. I mean, I'm making pretty poor. It's just an easy way to sell stuff. You can do great trade routes, which take money. Oh, it would help if I was actually trading with them. But I think if I do... Oh yeah, I can buy from the homeland. They gain happiness? I don't know what that means. Little red arrow leg thing. Nah, just keep going through. There, organize a feast, get lots of stuff. But yeah, my food kind of dropped a bit. I mean, if I build one more, I'm good. Hell, if I upgrade a building, I'm good. Let's get another brewer on the go. The fact that you buy paved gold to colonize is pretty dope. Oh, wait, is there a house that I haven't upgraded? Because that only takes 5. Yeah, one of those. I wish I could sell stuff at the marketplace, but I don't know how they got alliances like immediately. So there's a benefit to having those trade routes. I think this will be the last thing I can do. Fine, unless I just ran all the way to the Wyvern, which I had to train a lot of people. Alright, I can't weasel out of this. It brought me down a peg or two, Hornless King. I'll submit, as per the rules of the contest, I'll submit to you. But make no mistake, until you show me the regal horn, I will never accept these men. Fine by me. I am sure I will have use for his skills in the days ahead. Let us not bury. Alright, well that one was kind of, I did not get. I feel like you have to play as him. You have to be very military based. But I'm sure like you just go kill one and then go kill the other one. Do like 3 different runs. Then you play as her. Alright, well. I'm actually gonna hop off. It was fun. I shall talk to y'all later. Thanks for hanging out.